Outside Murray. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
B.A., you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
We've got Banchero. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And for Colorado Springs, Naz Reid out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Curry in at 2 guard. Now here's Murray. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
And Claxton throws it down.
There are only a few players who could hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Claxton can't get it to go.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for Colorado Springs, Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And he's good on the second. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. And Curry's got the ball here for Colorado Springs. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, B.A.? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Here's Nembhard after the basket by Colorado Springs on the other end. Hardaway, the pass to Banchero. No good. That would have tied it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Murray for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Nembhard. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Taking it inside. SGA.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Murray. Reid in the post. He's guarded by Claxton. Gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And another shot. Banchero delivers inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Curry with it. He's got 11. Pass to Murray. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court, your high squad. Get loud, let 'em hear it. T-shirt time!
Now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the home team, sitting fourth in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. Nimhard outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Shoot two.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. For Colorado Springs, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Murray. Pass to Reed. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Reed. Now man, defended by Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yo, what a dime from Murray. You love whenever he looks to get his guys going.
Nimhard outside. Pass to Hardaway. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. For Colorado Springs, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Curry for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Curry will bring it up for Colorado Springs. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Banchero. The 3 ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray with it. Now Curry, 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Nembhard outside. Left side, Hardaway. Nembhard outside from the arc. Hardaway, no good.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
First one falls for him. And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
And so Curry nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Banchero no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Jackson, the pass to DiVincenzo to the paint. Here's Huff. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Collier.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Banchero outside. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Curry passes to Bagley. Back to Curry. Jackson finds Curry. Here's Huff. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Pass to Jackson. He drops it from range. Jackson's got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Hartenstein with a screen on Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Curry passes to Jackson. Basket's good. Jackson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
And Curry's got the ball here for Colorado Springs.
Oh my, that was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way, but they were fortunate they pulled it out.
And they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Bogdanovich checked in for Colorado Springs. He does not get the second one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Bogdanovich on the wing. From deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Shooting the rock well in the second quarter. 55% from the floor. Olynyk with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Jackson outside. The offensive rebound. Bogdanovich against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Huff. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Shooting 52% from the floor so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Collier. Collier's got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's DiVincenzo. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Jackson outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo, the pass to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Team foul. Shooting for Colorado Springs, G.G. Jackson. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And so Jackson nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Up by 4, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Don't let a lack of focus steal one from you. Overlooking lesser opponents, but that's when they come and they bite you.
I overlook all opponents.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And so Hero will bring it up for Colorado Springs. Trailing by 4, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Andrew Nimhart. Then there's Vancaro, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And for Colorado Springs, Stephen Curry is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Murray. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Mann in at the 3 slot.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Hero. They set the screen. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one. Shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Claxton a screen on Curry. Shai with a step. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Reid. Colorado Springs shooting a solid 47%. Reid a screen on Claxton. Man, the pass to Reid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Reid's got his first 2 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Hardaway finds Claxton. Nimhart outside. Pure from 3-point range. Nimhart's got 7 points. For Colorado Springs, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Hero outside. Outside Reid. Here's Curry. He's got 18. Just 5 to shoot. Look at Curry shaking off the contact.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Vancaro with a screen on Curry. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Reid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. Pass to Hero. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. 12 points for him.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Outside Hardaway. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, mixing it up inside. And I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
Curry passes to Hero. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Nimhart, the pass to Claxton. Hardaway with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton a screen on Curry. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Reed. Outside Murray. Back to Hero. Stolen. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Outside Murray. Pass to Man. Now Curry. There's the triple. 4-3. Stephen Curry.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Banchero against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Murray. The 3 from Banchero. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Hero. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Hero's got 16 points now.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And Colorado Springs calls timeout here. Herder's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. In the 3rd spot, Nick Claxton.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
For Colorado Springs, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the 3rd quarter so far. Inside. Curry at the rim.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think BA coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
Now here's Man. 7 points in the game. Hero outside. Reed in the post. Herder defending. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Curry with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. The shot. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Curry. And now a 3-point Colorado Springs lead. Shooting about 56% in this one. Murray against Banchero. Herder, a screen on Murray. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And And here's Curry. He's got 25. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Herter.
Watching Curry is an education on how to take advantage of whatever the defense is throwing your way.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
And a new group getting ready for Colorado Springs. Bagley's checked in for Reed. Jackson comes in for Murray. Bogdanovich has checked in for Mann. And it's DiVincenzo in for Hero. And so Curry nails both of them.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Now here's Herter. No made baskets yet. Jaquez no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Bogdanovich against Olynyk. Back to Curry. 4-3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Collier. Hartenstein with it. And here's Herter from behind the arc. No good there. Bogdanovich against Jaquez. From downtown. Rebound by Olynyk. Got an 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Here's Collier. DiVincenzo covering. Olynyk with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Herter with the 3. Drops in the 3. Herter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, you can count on Herter putting up some good numbers from three-point range on a regular basis.
Jackson with a screen on Jaquez. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the night.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Shake it. Next dancer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Top of the key. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Nembhard. Huff, the pass to Bogdanovich. Play laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 4-point Colorado Springs lead.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Nembhard, the pass to Olynyk. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Jaquez. Bagley up top. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Bagley. The 3. And another 3 for Colorado Springs.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Nembhard, the pass to Herter.
2 minutes.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When folks talk about Herter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herter, an elite skill working without the ball.
Free throw good, Herter.
Now, Herter's a lights-out shooter, but his ability to space the floor is just as valuable.
Banchero's checked in for Olynyk. Hero, he's checked in for Colorado Springs. And so he hits both. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Bogdanovich against Jaquez. Launches a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now Nembhard. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Herter. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hartenstein. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Colorado Springs?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
He misses the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Now here's Hero. He's guarded by Nembhard. Hero outside. From 11 feet away. And that one's long. Shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Banchero against Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Reed. Banchero passes to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Back to Banchero. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Bogdanovich. Give him 8. To the right side. Here's Huff. Sinks the tray. Huff's got 6.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Banchero. Taking the contact. Banchero.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Hero outside. To the inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Stephen Curry getting it done for Colorado Springs. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nicholas Claxton out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Nembhard in at the point. Stolen by Reed, and they're on the break. Here's Hero, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So fun when you make the right read on the break, and Hero did so there.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Hardaway. Banchero outside. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Hero, the pass to Murray. Back to Hero. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from in close. Colorado Springs leading by 7. Hero, the pass to Reed. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Nembhard. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So for Colorado Springs, man, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Curry in for DiVincenzo.
At the line for 1, Andrew Nembhard.
And the free throw, no good. For Colorado Springs, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to man. Curry against Hardaway. Reed sets a screen to the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what happens. You play up on Curry too much, and then he finds an angle, delivers the ball. Devastating pick and roll.
Nembhard outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Andrew Nembhard. 1 shot.
Curry's got the ball here for Colorado Springs. 4-point game. Outside Murray. Outside man. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Stephen Curry.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on both.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Curry looking it over. Murray from outside. And another 3 for Colorado Springs.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's man. Pass to Murray. Now Hero. Now here's Curry. Now here's Reed. Guarded by Banchero. Reed can't hit. Got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. To the inside. Curry with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And Carroll with it. Checked by Murray. And it's in there. Nimhart's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Curry. Five to shoot. Tries a 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Now here's Hardaway. He's guarded closely. And yep, it's good.
A little bit of breathing room, and Tim Hardaway Jr. is going to look right to the rim.
Outside Murray. Back to Curry.
14 foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Colorado Springs, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so Curry nails both of them.
And really strong at the line since the break.
They've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Right wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Hero with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Man fires in the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Hero outside. They set the pick. On the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Colorado Springs, Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Hardaway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Tries again. Nembhard outside. This one for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Now here's Hero. Pass to Curry. Here's the 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Now here's Reed. The 3 from Curry connects from downtown. Curry's got 32 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Man, the pass to Murray. Back to Man. Reed sets a screen. The 3. Man misses. Gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. That's good from Hardaway on the assist from Banchero.
Hardaway Jr. needing to stay aggressive, and when he has nights like this, he'll pick it up.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hero. Nice D from Nembhard. Shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Pass to Banchero. Uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 5-point Colorado Springs lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And stolen by Banchero. Knocked away. Curry with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Hero. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. And that one comes up a bit short. Shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Hardaway. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Tim Hardaway Jr. delivers.
Colorado Springs leading by 3. And Colorado Springs calls timeout here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Please give a big round of applause for this squad.
Murray passes to Curry. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Curry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
At the line for Colorado Springs, Stephen Curry, 1 shot.
Puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Shooting 56% today. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Curry. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Colorado Springs leading by 6. Inside. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Being aggressive and taking the reward there. What a jam by Murray.
Here's Banchero. It's tipped. Hero with it. Pass to Reed. Here's Murray. Outside man. Curry finds Murray. Shot clock at 5. Curry passes to man. It's rebounded by Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Nembhard outside. Hardaway with a screen on Hero. Here's Nembhard. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Reed passes to Curry. They double team Curry. To the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Not much time left. think they have a chance to come back?
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Banchero. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Murray. And so it's Colorado Springs with it. They've led by as many as 11. Curry, no good. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. It just wasn't their night.
So Colorado Springs wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Bob Williams is out there with Paul George. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They've got Kispert. Alperen Şengün out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Collins. And it's Topic in at the point. Now, Alexander Walker. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Fires the three. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so I'm up the floor.
Here's George. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
Pass to Şengün. George against Ingram. Over George. Excellent D there from George.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
On deep, Brunson. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Here's Topic. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
3 points.
Topic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kispert. Alexander Walker passes to Brunson. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That one falls for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And he makes both free throws. Gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
In the action, here's some numbers for George. Averaging 22 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Ingram finds Kispert. Here's Topic. Outside Collins. Ingram against George. 4 on the clock. Ingram with it. He has 6. George with the defensive effort. Pass to Brunson. Screen by Allen. Fires from the wing. Collins grabs the miss.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
From 13, Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. To the left wing, here's Topic. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's George for 3. No good on the shot.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Pass to Şengün. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
The balance, the focus, Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Simmons checked in for Collins. And let's take this chance to look at some of the perimeter players who aren't afraid to mix it up in the middle either. These are the top rebounding point guards in the league. 4th, Ben Simmons.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Simmons. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
At the line for 2.
That one is off. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Reddish, he's checked in for Corey Kispert. And he's good on the second. 31 41% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. Here's Brunson. He's got 7. Here's Isaac. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Simmons, a screen on Oubre. Ingram against Oubre. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Good on the second free throw.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And it's good for 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Ingram. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. On Friday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler. Then on Sunday.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
That one falls for Brunson.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Bull. He's checked in for Ingram. And both free throws good for Brunson.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 7 points for Ben Simmons.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Murray against Beasley. Brunson sets a screen for Beasley. Adams outside. Pass to Oubre. Over Bull. Oubre can't get it to go.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
It's good. This game is all even.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
47% from the floor, getting it done. Here's Reddish. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And how about we check the numbers for Jalen Brunson? 43% from the floor. Beasley outside. Brunson a screen on Murray. For three, Beasley. Reddish grabs the rebound. Very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Simmons can't get it to go. And a pretty cool 37% from the floor in the second. Not what they're looking for. Here's Brunson. Simmons pulls it in. Pass to Reddish. Now Murray. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Beasley dishes to Oubre.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Brunson. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game. His peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. First free throw is good.
Oubre able to get here a lot with how aggressive he is with the ball in his hand.
And both free throws good for Oubre.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Outside, Simmons. And another shot. And he lays it up and in. Simmons got 7 points for the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Beasley sets a screen for Brunson. Shoots from 14. It's sent back down by Simmons. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
They've got the opportunity to get the lead back.
And they've been waiting for this chance all game long.
Pass to Murray. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. And here's Reddish. Nailed from three-point land. Reddish has got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. Averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Here's Simmons. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. And that one drops for him.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Bull can't hit. Oubre outside. Down low. Here's Adams. Off target with the jump hook. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. They're up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please do direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please.
They're thinking about the shot.
Let's hear it for the participant.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal.
They're pulling out all the stops, fusing it back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
At 46%, making some buckets. Williams is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now here's Ingram. The rebound by Paul George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Ingram. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Şengün. Kispert, the pass to Collins. Back to Kispert. Now here's Şengün. 6 to shoot. Ingram wide open. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 3 assists now in this one. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. He reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. Here's Topic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Topic taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Topic. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Runs in the pass to George. The teardrop falls in. George has got 6.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Pass to Collins. Ingram with it. It's hauled in by Paul George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Alexander Walker passes to Allen. It's good. And it's 6 points for Allen.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And your dance team.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. And you take a look at this home team. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Brunson with a head of steam. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Williams for the lead, and the layup is up and in. Williams has got 6.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Here's Topic. He's got 9. Here's the screen. That one falls. Topic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Allen outside. Pass to George from downtown. It's rebounded by Şengün. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kispert finds Şengün. Collins setting the pick for Ingram. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 14.
And, you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Williams passes to Alexander Walker. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Misses the layup. Gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Runs in the pass to Allen. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Williams. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the shot is good. Ingram's got 16 points.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. Second is Jalen Brunson.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Doing it well here in the third, about 50%. Isaac outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Brunson surveying the D. Brunson being aggressive.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Pass to Kispert. To the middle. Here's Topic. And it's in off the backboard. Topic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the paint. Stolen by Kispert. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
And it's Brunson missing. Gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Şengün with the ball. Knocks it loose. Isaac with the steal. Here's George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 8 points.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Simmons looking it over. Bull finds Reddish. There's the pick. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Carney. Now George. He's covered by Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 6 here in this quarter. Doing it well here in the third, about 50%. Reddish kicks to Simmons. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
Gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Pass to Alexander Walker. Brunson against Simmons. To the inside. Here's Allen. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Iguodala's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Reddish. Covered by Beasley. Oh, the lob for Simmons. And they'll get another chance. Bull finds Reddish. Clock at 2. Misses the jumper.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Good work there as it goes. And that's 20 points here for Jalen Brunson.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Here's Simmons. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket.
A moment now to see the numbers for Allen. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. First one falls for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Ingram, he's checked in for Murray. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Inside. Allen passes to Brunson. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 22.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And it's Ingram missing. Beasley against Simmons. Pass to Brunson. Allen in the post. From deep, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Simmons against Brunson. 1:53 left in the third quarter.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now here's Brunson. Averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Simmons dishes to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And Simmons slams it in.
Phenomenal timing that time, guys, from Simmons. I mean, leaving the ground once the pass was released and then tearing the basket almost out of the glass.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Kispert. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Alfred Schengen.
Being pretty good tonight at 48%. Simmons on the wing. Defended by Allen. Down low. Simmons can't get it to go. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now, here's Kispert, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the shot falls short this time. Lob pass to George, and George with the stuff. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Ingram fires from way outside. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Up 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Collins. Kispert is out there with Topic. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Şengün finds Kispert, and it's Paul George with the foul.
Paul George.
That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Topic. Brunson covering. Here's Ingram. Good. Ingram's got 20 points.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defenders.
Outside, George. Back to Brunson. 3-pointer. Alexander Walker on the wing. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Got that one up quick. 22 points for him.
Well, I like how assured Ingram looks pulling up from there. I mean, he either torches you with his speed to the rim or his jumper if you give him space.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Kispert. And that one is good by Beasley.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Topic. Brunson covering. Kispert kicks to Şengün. Williams against Collins. Here's Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
For the away team, Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Now, here's George. Plays it up and banks it in.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Topic. Brunson covering. Back to Şengün. Kispert finds Şengün. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Taken away by Williams. Here's the break. And here they go. And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Collins now top the key. Ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Jared Allen's checked in for Malik Beasley. Gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Back to Brunson. Pass to Kispert. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. 47%, pretty solid. Alexander Walker passes to Brunson. George against Ingram. Allen, a screen on Ingram. From deep, George, good on the triple. George has got 22 points.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Ingram, left side. Here's Topic. Looking to end the run. He lays it in.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now here's Brunson. G right on him. Yep, that one goes in there. 25 points in the game.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Şengün against Williams. To the paint. Gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Brunson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside Collins. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's Topic. Kispert finds Ingram. A beautiful reverse layup. 26 points for Brandon Ingram.
And Ingram is the king of the shot clock bailouts. His height lets him get off a shot in a hurry.
Williams looking around. Here's George. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. George has got 24.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Ingram passes to Kispert. Back to Ingram. Good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside, George. The tray. Collins grabs the miss. Hitting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Kispert wide open. He fires. And the free ball is good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Topic, no good. Got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. George against Ingram. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Topic. Brunson covering. Pass to Şengün. To tie it up. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. It's a tie ball game.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
Brunson the pass to Williams. Back to Brunson. Lets a floater go. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Şengün. Back to Ingram. Collins a screen on Brunson. To the middle to take the lead, and the layup good by Collins.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Brunson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Fourth personal foul.
It's going to be Nikola Topic.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And he sinks the second. Gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Şengün finds Ingram. And here is Kispert, defended by Alexander Walker. Kispert, no good. Has been just great in the fourth quarter, 54%. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. This is really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Hitting it pretty well, close to 50%. Pass to Şengün. Kispert kicks to Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar. But Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt. You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Here's George. Takes it inside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Here's Kispert. Ingram outside. George with the steal. Here's Alexander Walker. Uses both hands to slam it down.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Ingram attacking. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 13 points in just this quarter.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Defended by Kispert. Williams kicks to George. 4 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
George against Şengün. Second chance shot. A nice shot by George. George has got 30.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Ingram against George. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. That one misses. Here's Brunson. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 8 rebounds in this game. On the wing, and it's in there. Ingram's got 33.
Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
Now, here is George. Allen, a screen on Ingram. Down low. And Allen with the slam.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the clutch.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. Ingram passes to Kispert. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Kispert. Wants to get it to Collins and does. George against Ingram. Excellent D there from George. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This one for 3. And here's Kispert from the arc. And there's the call on Nikola Topic. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And you know, it's unfortunate they will not have him for the rest of this one. But the game seems out of reach anyway.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
So the home crowd happy here as they thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
You say, does that...
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And here's a look at some numbers for Cason Wallace.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now the starting group. For the visitors, we've got Ivica Zubac. Damian Lillard out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Collins in at the 4 spot. And for Seattle, we've got Mobley. Also Edey out there. Ivy's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now here's Sharpe. Pass to Collins. Here's Wiggins. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Lillard against Ivy. Here's Edey. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Lillard passes to Zubac. Now here's Sharpe. About a minute into this first quarter. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharpe has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Ivy. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Ellis, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out to the right wing. Collins against Mobley. Collins right side. Here's Lillard. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. A main focus on their defense, Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Collins outside. Lillard outside. Zubac with a screen on Ivy. A shot by Lillard, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Outside Sharpe. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Lets the 3 fly, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharpe.
Leonard against Wiggins. From outside the arc. Leonard, that one's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. quick break. Let's see which rookies are making the greatest impact on the glass. Zach Edey on top.
And even though he's a rookie, he doesn't fear anyone. When it comes to rebounding the ball, he's all business and shows a lot of heart doing it.
The visitors with the ball. 4-point game. It's Sharp on the wing. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Collins. Clock at 6. And here's Lillard. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 5.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Lillard against Ivy. Leonard left side. There's the 3. They get it back. Mobley. Edey. Mobley passes to Leonard. Ivy outside. Goes up again. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Normally he drains that.
Sharp passes to Wiggins. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Seattle, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, at this point of the season, Richard, we're starting to get an idea of who the championship contenders might be.
To some degree, we already had an idea before the year began. Now we're starting to get confirmation, barring any unforeseen shakeup.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. The visitors with the ball. They trail by 3. Outside Sharp. Collins a screen. Let's go with a 3. Seattle pulls it in.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
Now here's Leonard. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. Here's Edey. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Edey's got 6 points. Gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Sharp. Pass to Wiggins. Now Sharp. The 3 is up. Leonard pulls down the board. Ivy against Lillard. Counted. Ivy's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. The 3 is up. Leonard pulls down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ivy outside. Leonard on the wing. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Sharp. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Give him 8.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Ivy. Beyond the arc. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Down low. Here's Collins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Now here's Ivy. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Ivy against Lillard. The kick out to Wiggins. Takes a three. Seattle pulls it in.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Shoots over Wiggins, and the 17-footer goes down. And it's an 11-point Seattle lead.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to Collins. Fires the three. That shot off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Zubac.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Lillard with the ball. We saw him with 19 his last time out. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Ivy, defended by Lillard. Stolen by Collins. On the break. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Collins. Lillard's gotten his third basket of the night.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your host squad. Get loud, let 'em hear it. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Seattle leading by 7. Here's Ellis. He's got 5. Najee sets a screen. Wallace. And again, it's Seattle missing.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
A minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Green. Pass to Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Cason Wallace.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Seattle?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Sharp. Seattle leading by 5. Wallace, the pass to Najee. Back to Wallace. Jackson, the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Sharp. 10 points for him. Pass to Robinson. Puts it up. And he buries his first look. Seattle shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Wallace outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Sharp. Five to shoot. Pass to Robinson. Over Jones. Robinson can't hit. And that does it for the first quarter. Seattle out in front, up by 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
They've got Case and Wallace. Zeke Najee out there with Jackson. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Ellis in at the point. Back to Sharp. There's a screen. Launches it. Drains the triple. Sharp's got 13.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
John Collins out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Shaden Sharp. And it's Green in at the center. Locking down the middle. Wallace misses. Shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Collins. Outside Sharp. Now Strus. Outside. Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Jones. Pass to Najee. 3-pointer. Sharp grabs the miss. And he hits the jumper. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now here's Wallace, covered by Strus. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
he drops the first. So Seattle going with almost an entirely new group here. Mobley, he's checked in for Najee. Leonard comes in for Jackson. Watson, he's checked in for Jones. And Jaden Ivey subbed in for Ellis. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Lillard. Seattle pulls it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard against Collins. And here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him score 22. 6 to shoot. Ivey passes to Mobley. Lillard looking around. No good with the triple. Seattle shooting it at 52%. Ivey outside. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard for 3. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Lillard passes to Collins. Off the mark there with a 3. For Seattle, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Leonard finds Ivey. Mobley on a screen. Ivey passes to Leonard. Can't hit that one. Collins with the defensive effort. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul. Zubats, he's checked in for John Collins.
Checking in for the away team, number 40, Ivica Zubats.
Pass to Strus. Lets the 3 fly. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
Seattle trails by 3. Wallace outside. Here's Ivey. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Watson. Knocks down the triple. Watson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. Great open look there. Lillard's got 9 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Who wants a free
for Seattle. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Ivy outside. Up top, Watson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. He buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Strus the pass to Green. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Ivy. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Over Ivy. Seattle pulls it in. They've led by as many as 11.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Mobley. Over Lillard, and Mobley gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Seattle lead.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 9. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
And there's the screen. Pass to Watson. Inside. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Here's Lillard. He's got 11. From deep, Strus. Seattle pulls it in. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Wallace outside. Outside Watson. Pass to Ivy. 5 on the clock. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Now Lillard. Boy, you look at his scoring average of 34.5 points a game. Very impressive. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Watson. Wallace, right side. Shoots. Only missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. Strus the pass to Lillard. Over Ivy. Watson with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Ivy. He has 6. Another shot. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Seattle, Evan Mobley. 1 shot.
1 shot.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 11. Pass to Wiggins. Outside, Green. to get back on track. Hits the trifecta. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
An absolute problem in these pick and rolls. Green can beat you with either his passing or his scoring ability.
And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by Seattle. Wiggins outside. From downtown. Offensive rebound. And it's Green missing.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
A nice shot by Ivy. And now a 9-point Seattle lead.
And just active inside. Ivy's a guard who's more at home around the hoop, not the three-point line.
Outside Robinson. Zubac, screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Robinson can't hit. Seattle leading by 9. Up top, Watson. Defended by Lillard.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Green finds Lillard. Wiggins with it. From deep. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Seattle shooting 56% for the second quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Ivy. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Green, the pass to Lillard. Minute 32 left in the second period. Here's Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, this is the other board. I'm calling it loud for your breakers next through.
Take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And you look at Mobley, he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Collins. From 13. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Collins has gotten his second bucket on the night. Wallace, the pass to Najee. Now here's Jones. Here's Najee. Green covering. Here's Ellis. He's got 5. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Green. Outside Sharp. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Outside Jones. Here's Najee to the wing on the left. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Launches it from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Seattle out in front, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
He's been money from distance, taking every opportunity he gets to drop a 3 on them. Got to do a better job of chasing them off that line.
The thing is, out beyond the arc, he's been deadly from every spot. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shaedon Sharp really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Shooting 46%, a decent average so far. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Evan Mobley out there with Edey, then there's Ivy, and it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. 3-pointer Sharp. Offensive rebound. Collins outside. Off target with the 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Ivy against Lillard. Ivy passes to Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
The first one falls.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
That one misses.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Sharp finds Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Wiggins against Leonard to the middle. Here's Edey. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one, Zach Edey.
And that one misses. Gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Up top, Zubats.
Seattle foul. Keon Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Wiggins outside. The free ball.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Ivy outside. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Edey. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Lillard passes to Zubats. Back to Lillard. And here's Zubats, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Now here's Ivy. 6-point lead, and that one's good.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Lillard passes to Wiggins. Back to Lillard. Launches a 3. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Seattle leading by 5. Ivy outside. Leonard for 3. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And now a break to glance at the rookies who scored the most per game during the last month of play. 5th, Zach Edey.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Leonard looking around. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. On the wing, Ivy. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Ivy's got 10 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
Coming on the floor for the away team, number 40, Trey Murphy.
Here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. Outside Sharp. Collins passes to Sharp. Now here's Lillard. Ivy defends. Lillard can't get it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Collins with a screen on Ivy. Clock at 6. Collins outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Collins has got 7 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Leonard outside. Pulls it. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. 14 points for him.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Outside Sharp. They set a pick. Fires from deep. Seattle pulls it in. Ivy's got 4 rebounds in the game. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Seattle lead.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside Sharp. Offline from the top of the key. Seattle leading by 9. Here's Ellis. And again, Seattle with a triple.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Collins outside. Back to Lillard. To halt the run. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Leonard outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Lillard. Inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Ellis. He's got 11. Wallace outside. Pass to Najee. Outside Watson. Back to Najee. Wallace misses. gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Green, and that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession. Seattle making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The visitors with the ball. 8-point game. And here's Collins for 3. That shot is off. Jones with some nice D. Pass to Ellis. Here's Najee. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. Ellis passes to Najee. Yes, it's good.
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Shooting just 36% in the third. Right side Sharp to the paint. Here's Strus, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Robinson, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And Strus drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Watson, pass to Ellis. Wallace, left side. Over Strus. Wallace misses. Shooting at about 44% so far. Now here's Sharp. 15 points in the game. Collins right side. Back to Sharp. Robinson on the wing. Launches it. Seattle pulls it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Watson, and he gets it to go. Watson's got his second bucket on the night.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Sharp with it, and he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. And here comes the break. From the arc. A nice shot by Watson. Watson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Collins outside. Pass to Strus. Outside Sharp. From down in the low post, it goes. Sharp's got 17 points.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Najee passes to Ellis. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Sharp. 17 points in the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Wallace.
Third team foul.
Into the lineup for Seattle, number 1, Isaiah Jackson.
Collins passes to Robinson. Now here's Collins. Back to Robinson. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Najee.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Ellis. Back to Jackson. Jones, the pass to Najee. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Strus grabs the miss. Shooting 35% in the third quarter. And here's Sharp. Strus up top. Defended by Watson. Ball stolen. And they're pushing it up. Jones from outside. Hits a three-pointer.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Sharp finds Strus. Now Collins. Outside Strus. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Strus has got 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ellis passes to Jackson. Outside Watson. Stolen by Strus. In transition. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Left side Jones. Pass to Watson. Here's Ellis. Now Jackson. Guarded by Sharp. Jones from outside. And again, Seattle with a triple.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Outside Sharp. That's tipped. Here's Ellis. Collins defending. Pass to Jackson. Over Sharp. Second chance effort. And so it's Seattle in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Max Strus is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Wiggins in at small forward. Now here's Lillard. Outside Strus. Baseline try. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Mobley. Over Collins. Mobley, no good. Shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Collins with it. Now here's Lillard. The 3. Seattle pulls it in. Mobley's got his 16th rebound on the night. Ivy against Lillard. Leonard right side. To the inside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Leonard against Lillard. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy passes to Mobley. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Outside Strus. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Now here's Zubac. To win the cold spell. And he gets that one.
John Collins.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Jones with a screen on Lillard. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Strus the pass to Wiggins. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Wiggins. Mobley grabs the board.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Leonard on the wing. Five to shoot. And again, it's Seattle missing. Got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Lillard can't get it to go.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Edey's checked in for Seattle. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Lillard passes to Zubac. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen. Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And there's Leonard on the assist by Ivy. Ivy's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lillard outside. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 22 points.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Leonard outside. Ivy against Lillard. Looking to get back on track. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Shooting one.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Zubac. Outside Sharp. Collins a screen. Sharp. That one's good. 20 points for him.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Here's Ellis. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Lillard can't get it to go.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Leonard. Here's Ellis. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Wiggins outside. Collins with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Lillard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Seattle leading by 16. Here's Ellis. And here's Ivy from the arc. Nails it from 3. Ivy's got 6 in the quarter.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Outside Sharp. Pass to Wiggins. Collins outside. Buries it from 3. That gives him a double-double.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Ivy against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Edie. And he jams it home with authority.
You know, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Now Sharp. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Outside Sharp. Fires the 3. Seattle pulls it in. Mobley's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Ellis. Pass to Ivy. Leonard outside. Mobley finds Ivy. It's rebounded by Zubats. Shooting just 42% so far in the game. Wiggins outside, lets it fly. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 8 assists in the game. Here's Ivy. And there's a pick. Leonard outside. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Mobley's gone 6 for 11 on the night from the field. Lillard passes to Zubats. From behind the arc. Lillard can't get it to go.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Shooting just 38% here in the 4th. Collins outside. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Here's Ellis. And here's Ivy from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Ivy's got 13 in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Lillard passes to Collins. Back to Lillard. They need this. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Damian Lillard taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Seattle leading by 22. Leonard outside. Pass to Mobley. To the paint. Here's Edey. Cash money from 16 feet away.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now here's Wiggins. Three-pointer sharp. Seattle pulls it in. Leonard's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellis, guarded by Sharp. Pass to Ivy, puts up a 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Lillard passes to Collins. And here's Zubats outside. Seattle pulls it in.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Here's Ellis. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
Ivy against Lillard. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Collins against Mobley. Collins, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Leonard against Wiggins. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. Fires, top of the key. Collins with the rebound. Outside Sharp. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Looking to win the run. Ellis with a rebound. So we see Seattle get the win here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kawhi, is it fair to say that the defense really set the tone for your team tonight?
For sure. That's what we're trying to build up to, being a great defensive team. And we just want to keep our energy at the start of the game.
So many times, great defense leads to great offense. That's what we saw tonight. Thanks, Kawhi.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Break every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Kenrich Williams comes in for Mo Wagner, and Alec Burks subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Jerome. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
George out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Now here's Exum. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. Rebound by Williams. Los Angeles trails by 8. And for Los Angeles, Clark is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Williams. And it's Jerome in at the point. Here's George after Alec Burks' score. Here's Diabate. Cincinnati again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 for the 4 here in the second quarter.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more. Someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Here's Kamare. 8 points for him.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And here's Burks. Fires for 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. To the inside. Burks with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. It's good. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Now, here is George. Scoreless thus far. Here's Lopez. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Wildcats lead by 4.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Pass to Williams. Good D by Lopez.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Lopez, no luck. And Clark has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Burks. 11 points in the game. Now, here's George. Defense is right there. Amaran. A three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 7-point Cincinnati lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Yabusele, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And then for Los Angeles, Jason Tatum comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Alec Burks. Outside Tatum. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Trent outside. Clark sets a screen for Trent. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Yabusele. And the three off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Brown. It's Trent on the wing. Hands it from downtown. Trent got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This guy is so comfortable from beyond the arc. You give Gary Trent Jr. a look from three and look out, folks.
Exum passes to George. Shot clock at 6. It's Clark with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. Pass to Jerome. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
3 points.
Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, you can see Tatum continues to grow his game with a play like that. That is nicely done.
Here's Exum. He has 6. George with the ball. Cincinnati again missing. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Now, here's Trent. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
George with the ball. Still without a basket. Exum sets a screen for George. To stop the run. And it's good on the way in.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Tatum finds a way.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
George looking around. Exum passes to Yabusele. This is the baby hook. Los Angeles leading by 4. And here's Brown outside. Picked by Clark. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown, and pick and roll play just gets to his spot and scores it.
Pass to Diabate. They set the pick. Here's George. Exum with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. Missed inside. Now here's Exum. Defended by Trent. Pass to Diabate. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. And it goes down 2 points. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. And here's Los Angeles. Jerome passes to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
The first one falls. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Both good from the line that time. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers. Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Pass to Jerome. Back to Brown. Tatum down low. Defended by McBride. Tatum kicks to Brown. From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
And Los Angeles guys shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%. Outside Tatum. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Back to Russell. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. Going inside, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
Lopez, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Hardy, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. And so Russell hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Inside. Here's Hardy. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles leads by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it felt good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
This one looking like it could.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
We've got Dante Exum. George is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. LaVine passes to George. Lopez sets a screen for George. From past the arc. Knocks down the three ball. George has got 7.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Jerome passes to Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Dante Exum.
Clearly a foul. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
And so Tatum nails them both. Cincinnati trails by 4. Left side, George. Outside, LaVine. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Took him no time at all on that one. Brown's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's LaVine. 17 points in the game.
Well, you have to love the energy from Brook Lopez. This guy has got deep inside position, and he accepts the hit like a champ.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
That's good from Lopez.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro.
Brook Lopez hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Brown. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to George. Here's LaVine from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Zach LaVine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
He's been getting to the line, made 6 of his 8 tries. And he's good on the first of 3.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
No good from Clark.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
George dishes to Exum. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, how terrific is Dante Exum getting into the paint, forces the defense to foul him there.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Clark outside. Pass to Tatum. The 3. It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for Cincinnati. LaVine looking around. Now here's Lopez. And Wagner over to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
Just 5 on the clock. Exum with it. Defended now by Wagner. Cincinnati again missing. Pass to Jerome. Clark, a screen on George. Jerome passes to Brown. Connects from 3-point range. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Cincinnati making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And here we can check out the story for D'Angelo Russell.
Musa Diabate.
Outside, LaVine. Pass to Diabate. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, Keontae George, that's part of his arsenal, folks. This guy's such a well-rounded offensive player.
Tatum down low. He's defended by Exum. Chalk up 2 there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Jerome. Wagner outside. Clark outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Lobs it up for Levine and taken away by Brown. To the inside. Here's Clark, and it's Clark slamming it down.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's George. Cincinnati again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Wagner. Now Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Diabate's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shot to stop the run, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now, here's Burks. He's got 11. Brown outside. Back to Burks. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And George kicks to Russell. There's the pick. Back to George. Shoots over Brown. Cincinnati again missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Clark outside. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Drills the 3-pointer. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Here's Russell. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown finds Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Russell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. On the wing, Brown. Defended by George. It's good. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Diabate. Levine with it. Stolen by Tatum. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Yes, that goes in. Busele's got 5.
And slick dish there in the pick and roll. Russell showing his elite feel for the game.
Tatum passes to Wagner. And here's Burks. The 3 ball. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Cincinnati trails by 16. Pass to Yabusele. Down low. Here's Levine. Great D that time from Tatum.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
From 7, and Burks puts it in. Burks has got 7 points here in this quarter. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wildcats. In the corner, it's Levine. Outside, George. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Diabate. Tatum against Levine. Here's Diabate. On the wing, George. 13 points in the game. Los Angeles leading by 18. Tatum passes to Wagner. Tatum's shot is off. Well, Cincinnati shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Pass to Diabate. Now here's Levine. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 22 points.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Cincinnati Monsters.
Teams changing it up here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at Los Angeles. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And checking out Cincinnati, 4.5 games behind.
And you know, for Los Angeles, they've stumbled a little bit here at the beginning of the season. A disappointing start for one of the NBA's truly great teams.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back.
Now, here's Hardy. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Trent. On the wing, Brown. Defended by McBride. And the basket is good. Brown's got 11 points here in just the second half.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
To the middle, here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Well, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Wildcats getting their last shot to go. The high post shot. Hardy, no good. Cincinnati trails by 15. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Russell kicks to Levine. Back to Russell. Lopez sets a screen for Russell to the paint. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops, and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense, obviously, so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. Fundamental basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Brown out there with Clark. Then there's Hardy. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Landale in at the center position. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Exum, he's checked in for Lopez.
Number 0, Dante Exum.
Los Angeles leading by 15.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Landale. Trent outside. They set the screen. 5 to shoot. Over McBride. Pass to Hardy. Brown outside. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Brown's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, here's Craig. Pass to Kamare. Landale grabs the miss. And Los Angeles guys shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Makes it off the glass.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Russell a screen on Trent. McBride passes to Craig. Shoots. McBride's shot is off.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Brown. Here's Landale. Craig defending. And Exum comes to help. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a replay.
Clark dishes to Brown. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Trent can't hit.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
And the basket by Kamare.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Trent gets the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Exum after Gary Trent Jr. made the last three-pointer. Here's McBride. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hardy passes to Brown. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Over Exum. Again, Los Angeles.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Wildcats. Pass to Exum. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Clark. Craig sets a screen. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Trent's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Hardy. Here's Landale. From beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And he makes the first. So for the Wildcats, Diabate's checked in. And Georgia subbed in for Miles McBride. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. So it's Cincinnati now. The three from George. Trains the three-pointer.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Trent. Pass to Landale. No good on the three.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Russell, no luck. Los Angeles leading by 21. Round down low. Russell's there. Here's Landale. Sinks that one from the post. Landale's got 6 in the quarter. The Wildcats have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Outside, George from deep. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, then on Saturday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Wildcats making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Tatum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jerome comes in for Gary Trent. Wagner with a screen for Tatum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Tatum's got 24 points. Now here's Exum, guarded by Tatum. Pass to George. Lopez against Wagner. Here's Kamare. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
And the first one drops. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Los Angeles leading by 23. Here's Jerome. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Exum.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lopez, a screen on Trent. On the wing, George, defended by Trent. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Left side, Tatum. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
And so here are the Wildcats, following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. George passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 21. Down low. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the call will be on Keontae George. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Cincinnati. And then for Los Angeles, Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Trent. Now, here's Wagner. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Kamare's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. There's a good screen. On the wing, Levine. Back to George. 2 on the clock. Spins. Again, Cincinnati scored.
I'll tell you, tough first half, puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Brown outside. Pass to Jerome. Now, here's Clark. Trying to get something going. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Levine against Brown. Back to George. Fires from deep. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. George against Tatum. Lopez right side. Off target with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 19 points. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tatum on the wing. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 26 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Outside, George launches it. Sinks the triple. George has got 23.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Brown outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Tatum. Rebound collected by Levine. Cincinnati trails by 18. George with the ball. Guarded by Tatum. Levine for 3. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jerome. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Lopez sets a screen for George. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. Here's Jerome. The three. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 9 assists now tonight.
And tonight, battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon, who's zealous out there with Bruno Fernando. And it's Carrington in at the 2. Avdia out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Black in at the shooting guard position. Shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And it's Brogdon missing.
He loved it.
Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Looney out there with Buzelis. And it's Carrington in at the two-guard spot. Bogdanovich out there with Denny Avdia. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Bitadze in at the 5.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up. Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the strike.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's Fernando. Defended by Avdia. Pass to Buzelis. Misses the 3. In this game, 45%. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 7.
Confidence is not lacking with Bogdanovich, and he shows it on these shots.
Fernando can't get it to go. Gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And that one's good. 7 points in the game.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Blacks checked in for Bogdanovich. Now, here's Brogdon. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. There's the screen. That's to Fernando. Brogdon outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over McConnell. Now Looney. The baseline jumper goes down. Looney's got his second basket of the game.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around it.
And Greg for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Here's Carrington. He has 5. Here's Brogdon. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
That free throw good from Avdia. Gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Carrington. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Buzelis. Black grabs the board. Gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Into the lane. Avdia. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got his 6th rebound on the night. McConnell against Brogdon. A three-pointer, no good. Hitting a sweet 57% clip in quarter number 2. They get a hand on it. McConnell passes to Bitadze. Here's Boston. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Buzelis grabs the board.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. 5th, Buzelis.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Yep, and this past month, guys, he's been really unstoppable, scoring at will, gaining more and more confidence as he does so. It will be hard to get him out of that zone at this point, playing with a lot of confidence.
And the first one at the line is good. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
He's perfect from the line this time. McConnell with it. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Here's Boston. The rebound by Carrington.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Brogdon. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And the layup's good off the glass.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Brogdon looking it over. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brogdon's got 5 now.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Wembanyama outside. Shoots it. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
Here's Looney. Rebounded by Gafford.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Boston. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. That one, no good. Boston's gone just 2 for 8 from the field. Right there at 25%. They set the pick. From the baseline. Wembanyama with the rebound. Gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter. Right at the 50% mark from the field. Knocked away. Stolen by Brogdon. Teardrop shot, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Good trickery that time with the ball by Brogdon. Nice finish as well.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Now Simons, coming off 31 points last game. Houston with the rebound. 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. That's to Fernando. McConnell against Brogdon. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Like the pass to Gafford. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Takes a three. And Gafford throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now, here's Brogdon. 8 points for him. Traps in the tray. Brogdon's got 9 points now in the quarter.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
Here's Wembanyama. He carries a very heavy load for him offensively, averaging nearly 32 points a game. Clock at 4. Simons from outside. The rebound by Brogdon.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Wembanyama outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Being at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. That three off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Gafford sets the pick for McConnell. Back to Wembanyama. Gafford is screen on Brogdon. A three from Wembanyama. The size, the shooting touch. Wembanyama is unreal.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Dunn passes to Brogdon. So the wing on the left. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Houston. Dunn outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. From the field, 44%, not bad. Wembanyama against Dunn. Shoots from 8, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here's a look at some numbers for Malcolm Brogdon. Marjanovic checked in for Buzelis. 40% from the field. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 5 assists in the game. And 44% from the field in the second. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. And Bogdanovich kicks to Black. Just 5 to shoot. From the high post, he drills it. Now, here's Brogdon. 13 points in the game. Dunn outside. Marjanovic with a screen for Dunn.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Black. He's guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Wembanyama. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Wembanyama. 9 points in the game so far. A nice shot by Black.
Well, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Pass to Houston. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go. Marjanovic has got his first basket of the night. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Got a piece of it. Dunn up top, covered by Simon. Dunn passes to Brogdon. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. It's good on the putback. Gay's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Simon. Another shot. And Wembanyama with the layup. Wembanyama's got 11.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just a more physical team. I mean, they blew up all our actions. They got all the 50-50 balls. We got back in the game because we started doing it back at them, so that's important.
We'll see if you can keep that up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
Durant helps everywhere, not just on offense. The rebounding, the length, defensively. He is clutch, guys.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Deni Avdija.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Straight 49% from the field. Brogdon out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Fernando in at the 4. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now, here's Brogdon. That one drops for him. He's got 15.
Boy, keep feeding him then. This guy's got it going now, and it starts with that shot. He can do a lot of different things offensively.
Here's Avdija. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard.
And they are looking at a ton of road games in the next stretch, but this team shouldn't fear the idea of it. They've been more than capable of getting wins on the road, and I wouldn't expect anything less on this trip.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Avdija. For the game at 42%. Brogdon the pass to Fernando. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And here's off the second half just getting started. About a minute played.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Dunn looking over the floor. There's a screen. Brogdon outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Brogdon's got 18 points.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Pass to Wembanyama. Pulls it up. No good that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Brogdon kicks it to Looney. And here is Dunn, covered by Simons. From outside the arc, Dunn misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Wembanyama. That one, no good.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Brogdon with it. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Brogdon's got 20 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Gafford. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
You know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Come on, let's see it. Nice try.
team hopes to have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. You take a look at Gafford. So solid around the basket, currently third in the league. And, of course, Jalen Duren.
You can't say enough about these two guys shooting this season. Both their percentages, just incredible stuff.
Gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. There's a good screen. Here's Dunn. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. A nice shot by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Shot clock at 2, and he gets the bucket. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
Wembanyama passes to Apia. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And let's take a look at the story on Chris Dunn. How his last 10 games have gone. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And frankly, I think he can play better, guys. I mean, even he would have to admit to that.
Yeah, realistically, he's going to have to step it up. I mean, that's the reality. Or he's going to start to lose those minutes.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Carrington. 5 points in the game. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Hits the three-point bomb. Dunn's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Look at Victor Wembanyama here.
This last month, he's been positively spectacular. And he's third in the league in rebounding. Just a tremendous motor. He is always in pursuit of the ball.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. Gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Lacked the pass to Wembanyama. Now Simons. Shoots it up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Making plays for others, Wembanyama.
Simons against Dunn. Pass to Carrington. Back to Dunn. Drills it from outside. Dunn's got 8 points in the quarter.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half. But he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Outside, Avdia. No good from outside. Gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Here's Carrington. 5 points in the game. Pass to Black. Outside, Avdia. Wembenyama, left side. Back to Avdia. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And with the defender hovering all over him, nice step back.
Pass to Fernando. Now, here's Looney. Now, Buzelis. He has 6. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Buzelis. Dunn's got 11 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Simons, the pass to Wembenyama. Wembenyama sets a screen for Avdia. Outside, Simons. Shot, high post. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Buzelis with the ball. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Rebounded by Gafford. Gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Wembenyama passes to Black. Here's Avdia. Offensive rebound. Wembenyama. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
Free throw good, Wembenyama.
A generational talent. For Wembenyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembenyama.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Inside. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got his third basket of the night. Being around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Pass to Bitadze. It's Simons, top of the key. And they get it back. Tries again, and he drives in. He takes it up and lays it in. Simons has got 9 points now in just the second half. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Houston. Here's Carrington. Now Buzelis. He's covered by Bogdanovic. Here's Marjanovic. The shot, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And developed into such a good scorer. D has to pay close attention to Simons.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. And here's the break. Here's Simons. And he misses the fast break layup. Gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Pass to Houston. Here's Carrington. Covered by Simons. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And it's Carrington missing. Doing pretty well at 46% from the floor. Outside, Simons. For the tie. It's good from long range. Simons has got 14 points here in the second half.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Pass to Houston. Bogdanovich with it. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Simons kicks to Bogdanovich. Outside, Simons. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Pass to Carrington. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And the first one drops. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Bruce Ellis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Simons on the wing. He's got 16. Count it.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Doing it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Here's Carrington. Covered by Simons. McConnell against Brogdon. Trying to find Marjanovic. Gets it over to him.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
McConnell passes to Bogdanovich. That's a 2 from Simons. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Being at a decent 44% clip here. To the paint.
A chance now to see the numbers for Brogdon. He's one of the standouts over the last month. Averaging 17 points per game. 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
For the lead. Nice move. Wembanyama using those long strides in transition.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Carrington, covered by Simons. Houston passes to Marjanovic. Connects on the 17-footer. Marjanovic has got 6. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
The shot's good from Simons.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. When he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence, excellent turnaround for him.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Count that one. He's got 8.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Simons surveying the D. They set the pick, and a wide open look for Wembanyama. Great look, but off the mark.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
3/4 of play in a close game here. Leading by a point. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Denny Avdia. Daniel Gafford is out there with Wembanyama. And it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Simons in its shooting guard.
Done so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and arc on these shots.
Shot from free throw range. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Brogdon. Done outside. Here's Fernando. Covered by Simons. Here's Houston. And a miss there on the triple. Being 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Wembanyama passes to McConnell. Now here's Gafford. Here's Wembanyama. 7-foot shot. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
Defenders try to knock Wembanyama off his rhythm, but he knows it's coming and he's prepared for it.
Pass to Houston. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team. He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Now, here's Brogdon. To the middle. Here's Houston. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Wembanyama. Over to the left wing. Gafford finds Wembanyama. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Looney passes to Dunn. Rebounded by Gafford. Gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Brogdon outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Wembanyama. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Yes, they have. He's made all 4 of his shots this quarter. Definitely looking to be a dangerous guy.
Black's checked in for T.J. McConnell.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And here is Dunn. Pass to Brogdon. There's the pick.
Brogdon attacking the heart of the defense there. Excellent decision and really maximizes using his size.
At the line for your home team, Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
And here's Simons outside. On target from range. Simons has got 7. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical and it was more physical, and the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Jalen Duren out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And let's take this chance to call out our Eastern Conference Player of the Week, Victor Wembanyama.
His offensive effort has really gone unmatched as of late. When it comes to that end of the floor, he's been accurate and explosive. Hard for any defense to keep up with that.
And it's Brooks missing. Shooting 40% from the field in this one. The 3 from Wembanyama. Duren with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Gordon can't hit.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Wemby showing off the range.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Releases from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
For 3, knocks it down from distance. Wembanyama's got 6 in the...
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Back to Murray. Here's the pick. And miss after miss right now.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Wembanyama with a bucket.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And that's your dance team.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for Malcolm Brogdon.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Simons against White to end the drought. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
White looking it over. Murray, no good.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Pass to Black. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Simons outside. 4 on the clock. Tries the spin move. Over Murray. It's hauled in by White.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Murray. Up and in from the low block. Murray's got 8.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
Black passes to Avdia. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Murray from outside. He drops it from range. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Simons against White. Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Murray. Down low. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Black passes to Gafford. Pass to Avdia. White with the steal. And here's the fast break for the finish. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Simons. They can't stop the run with that one.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Inside. Here's Duren. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Avdia. Simons outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by White.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's White. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Gordon with a steal. White with it. Avdia picks him up. Brooks outside. To the inside. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard.
Most teams get a bit worried looking at a road schedule like this one, but they've been really strong on the road. They might be looking forward to getting away from home.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
Both teams will make substitutions. Second free throw, no good. Gotten 5 of 10 shots to go to the paint. Here's Mobo, and that one is stuffed right through.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Looney. Gordon outside. Murray with it. Shoots over McConnell. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Gordon. Murray's got 10 points in the quarter. Gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. McConnell passes to Boston. Back to McConnell. Wembanyama, screen on Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Murray. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
And that one falls for McConnell. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And so McConnell nails them both. Gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Dunn, the pass to Fernando. And here's Brogdon. Over McConnell. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talked about competing. Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor.
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Wembanyama. 17 points in the game. Pass to McConnell. Here's Batase. He's defended by Looney. Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama down low. Defended by Dunn. Nice shot by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
McConnell against Brogdon. Here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Buzelis has gone 1 of 5 from the field. Wembanyama down low. Pass to Boston. And here's Bogdanovich. McConnell from outside. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brogdon. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. McConnell against Looney. Pass to Boston. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Now here's Brogdon. 12 points for him. Shoots over McConnell. Brogdon with the bucket. Brogdon's got 14 points for the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
McConnell outside. Pass to Batase, and here's Wembanyama. Over Looney. Oh, it's Wemby!
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Dunn outside. Here's Buzelis. Fernando, the pass to Dunn. Here's Brogdon. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
McConnell, good. McConnell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
shooting a solid 47%. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Looney, a screen on McConnell. Here's Dunn. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Second team foul.
At the line for your home team, Chris Dunn.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Boston. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's McConnell. He's got 15 to the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Looney grabs a miss. Here's Dunn. Tipped. And he recovers it. Outside Brogdon. They set a pick. Goes back up. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on T.J. McConnell. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for 2, Malcolm Brogdon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. And so Brogdon nails both of them. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. They lead by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. T.J. McConnell is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Avdia. And it's Black in at the 3. The small forward. Pass to White. Now Brooks fires for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 8 now.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
Victor Wembanyama. 1 shot.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Now here's White. Murray scanning the floor. Over McConnell. Murray's shot is good.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Back to McConnell. Wembanyama against Duran. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Simons. Duran with a rebound.
and he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point. He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Simons passes to McConnell. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside White. Gordon outside. Duren, the pass to Murray. Gets the three to fall. Murray's got 15 points in just the second half.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's Black. Brooks defending. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Pass to White. Now Murray. Takes it inside.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
At the line for your home team, DeJounte Murray. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Gafford, he's checked in for McConnell. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Wembanyama finds Simons. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Wembanyama, high post. Gordon's on him. Oh, rising above. Wembanyama.
Just so much pressure on Wemby at all times, but he keeps his cool and gets it done.
Murray passes to Duren. Outside White. Screen by Gordon. This one for 3. White can't hit.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside Murray. Shakes him. And he lays it in. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Black. Inside. Gafford in the post, working on Duren. Outside for Wembanyama. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oh, there's the alley! And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
The 3 from Wembanyama. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You take a look at Simons. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
to Wembanyama. Over Murray. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Simons. Wembanyama's got 30 points. Gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Murray with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
Pass to Gafford. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Shooting for the away team, Daniel Gafford. One shot.
That free throw good from Gafford.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Gordon outside. Pass to White. On the wing, Murray. There's the triple. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Double on Wembanyama. Simons passes to Wembanyama. Avdia with it. There's the 3. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Now Murray. Brooks outside. Back to Murray. Brooks outside. Gordon against Wembanyama. Here's Murray. Nice D from Avdia.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Black passes to Gafford. From deep, Wembanyama. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside White. And there's a 3-second violation.
The ball goes to the away team.
Ellis is checked in for Gordon.
Your home team, number 14, Matas Buzelis.
Gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Here's Black. Now here's Simons. Let's go with a 3. Buzelis grabs the board.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Avdia against Brooks. Here's Black. Gafford. Can't throw down the putback. Gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's White. Pass to Duren. Banked it in off the glass.
They're almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Simons. Here's Gafford. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Duren. That free throw good from Gafford. McConnell, he's checked in for Black.
Daniel Gafford.
Both free throws good from Gafford. Gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Brooks, the pass to Duren.
Ball is turned over. The ball goes to the away team.
This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Down low. Curran with a steal. And they're on the run. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Simons passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Avdia passes to Gafford. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. To the inside.
DeJounte Murray. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That one's off.
Shooting for the away team. TJ McConnell. At the line for...
Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
McConnell outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Fast break. Here we go. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Black's checked in for McConnell, and he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Simons against Brooks. Now here's Simons, guarded closely. Gafford passes to Wembanyama. That three's off the mark. Shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Murray from outside. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Wembanyama's got 32 points in the game. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. The three is up. The shot won't fall. Shooting pretty well in the fourth at 48%. Wembanyama, pass to Avdia. Simons against White. Back to Avdia. Outside for Wembanyama. 4-3. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Outside Murray. Money.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
"19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Black. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock. As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks. Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Pass to Black. Takes the three. And so they get the victory here at home. This Grant, you played a...
On the way to CBA, introducing the second. Apron, limiting Shams, what teams rule affect teams?
Decision makers tell me that they're very much keeping an eye on the second apron, not only of their team, but others, and teams that will have to shed salary because of the second apron and the amount of big contracts we're going to see teams give to players. You're going to see it at the top, but that may dwindle in the middle of their roster. But we will see a more competitive league because of these new CBA changes and less of a chance of super teams and just more parity and dispersed talent.
Do you constantly read over some of these CBA agreements? I would assume that you do, to have a full understanding of terms like the apron, like we just talked about, or all the other things, the luxury tax, all the things that make deals possible.
It's one thing to have luxury tax. It's a whole nother animal now to have the second apron. And that, certainly for teams that are deep in the second apron, that limits their ability to go make major trades, to be able to sign players for more than the minimum. And we're seeing that happen to at least one or two teams around the league right now. So how will that impact things? But certainly the CBA being 50, 60, 70 pages, that's something you pour through before every calendar year.
It is just fascinating. And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. Embiid is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's what Tampa's going with right now. Nancy's checked in for Okongwu. Martin comes in for Holmgren. Okoro's checked in for Christian Brown. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Young. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's White. And he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 5 now. And things can get so intense when NBA rumors start flying, Shams. You know that. The teams are just kind of holding on sometimes for dear life. What is it like when you break a major NBA story, like you've done numerous times?
It's like when your heart skips a beat, Kevin. It's like when you feel like you are in such a rush and there's a surge of excitement that hits every particle of your body. Every profession obviously has a big payoff, but everything happens so fast. But when it happens, it makes all the hard work worth it. But it certainly brings a great feeling, and I definitely get goosebumps to this day.
You get goosebumps, but the hard work you put in to get that story, I know what you guys go through. It is amazing the hours you spend on it.
365, 24/7.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Let's go!
making a change here. Connects checked in. And a chance here to check out some stats for Brandon Miller.
Dalton Connect.
And so White will bring it up for Tampa. And the influx of international players continues to just fill these rosters in the NBA. And Shams, it has truly become a global league.
It's truly a beautiful thing, right, Kevin? We want sports to bring people together, to really galvanize communities, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your gender, anything. And now I really feel we're breaking down a lot of barriers in the world.
And think, 3 of the top, 5-6 players, we got Doncic. We've got Porzingis, of course, who is such a nice player, but Antetokounmpo and Jokic. I mean, the names go on and on of key contributors to winning teams.
You have to make a case that the world team against the U.S. team, if they were ever stacked against each other, that would be a heck of a game.
You and I would pay for the ticket, wouldn't we? I would pay to watch that.
I'm willing and able to pay immediately, Kevin. Sign me up. When are we going?
I hope soon. Here's Hield after the basket by Tampa. Pass to Santos. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. Tampa shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Okoro with it. To the inside. And it's Martin missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The kick out to Rose. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's what you want to see. They're doing a good job getting points in the paint here in the second.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Pittsburgh.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Dinwiddie for 3. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hield right side. Pass to connect.
2 minutes remaining.
Clock at 6. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Holmgren. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
You like to see a show of strength from Holmgren, scoring through the contact.
The Fours have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Here's Rose, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Shams, we appreciate you stopping by. We know you got a lot of things to do, a lot on your plate. Your phone's going bananas. It's lighting up about every 15 seconds. You go take care of that. We'll see you back here next time.
I can always make time for you guys. Kevin, appreciate you guys having me on.
Shams Charania, the best. Thank you so much. Great stuff right there from Shams, one of the most plugged-in people in the world of basketball.
Hey, I mean, if something is going down that's big news, Shams is the first to get a hold of it. He knows everybody around the NBA.
A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Dinwiddie against Rose. Fires the 3. Rose with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Holmgren. Embiid with the steal. And it's Hield off the drive. And yes, it's good. Hield's got 8.
And what a show of agility by Hield, getting around the contact there and right to his finish.
40 seconds left in the first half. Dinwiddie outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Dinwiddie's got 6 in the quarter.
Yep, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Hield outside. Here's Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
Well, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Dinwiddie for 3. That shot misses. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Tampa. And it was from the 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this.
Durant helps everywhere, not just on offense. The rebounding, the length, defensively. He is clutch, guys. And he's getting moved. He's going to be salty.
Like a pretzel stick? I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Shaq. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Holmgren is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Miller. Launches a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Tampa shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Joe passes to Holmgren. Young against Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, possession goes to the Force. And here's the upcoming schedule for Tampa. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Tampa. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. tipped.
Lively's on you like this with all his size and length. It's hard to get a shot off on him.
Pass to Brown. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Garland. Outside, Kuminga. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Now Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Holmgren.
When he's got ideal position inside, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Now, here's Holmgren. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. And Okongwu slams it in.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Garland, the pass to Lively. Embiid with it. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he's able to get it back.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Tampa, they're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
And when you look at where Tampa is, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or 2 later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. Okongwu with a screen on Garland. 6 to shoot. Nice move. Young's shot is off. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Kuminga with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point Pittsburgh lead.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
Pass to Joe from deep 3-point territory. The basket good off the assist from Young. Joe's got 5 points in the quarter. And here's Embiid. Lively a screen on Holmgren. And stolen by Okongwu. From 13, a nice shot by Young. Young's got 15 points.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Garland dishes to Embiid. Miller outside, lets it go with a 3. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a 3.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Young against Garland. Young taking his time here. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got the game tied up here for Tampa.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Embiid wide open. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now, here's Okongwu. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. We have a chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, and something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Pittsburgh. Buddy Hield comes in for Embiid. And so Young nails them both.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Kobe White, he's checked in for Tampa. Tampa on D. Miller kicks to Kuminga. Pittsburgh working the ball around. The three from Garland. Here's McGee. The shot misses. Good D by Holmgren. Here's Joe, covered by Miller. Joe can't get it to go. For Pittsburgh, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Miller. Lets it go. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's White. Pittsburgh pulls it in. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hield outside. Garland the pass to Miller. To the inside. They kick out to Hield. Bangs home the trifecta. Hield's got the lead up to 4 now for the Force.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Holmgren the pass to Joe. Here's White. 6 on the shot clock. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Garland against White. There's the triple. Garland, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And it's Tampa with the ball. Following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga from deep. Holmgren in the high post. Out to White to the lead. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Kuminga.
And not
just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
And Pittsburgh with some changes. Santos is checked in, and it's Connect in for Brandon Miller. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Force. The lead is 2, and that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Pass to Connect. Back to Garland. Hield sets the pick for Garland. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's McCain. Nothing on the board.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
Now, here's Garland. They lead by 4. Up and in on the layup. Garland's got 16 points.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's McCain. White with it, covered by Hield. White inside. Kuminga on him. It's stolen by Kuminga. Hield outside. Now, here's Garland. Pass to Santos. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Kobe White. .146 left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Brown. Guarded by Garland. Brown the pass to Dinwiddie. Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Dinwiddie for 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Brown. Back to Dinwiddie. 46 seconds left to play in the third. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. So Dinwiddie will go to the free throw line. Here's Garland, picks one up. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Rose comes in for Garland.
Boy, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 17. Here's Dinwiddie. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. With the teardrop and the rejection by Embiid. And they get it back. Back to Dinwiddie. Okongwu with the screen for Dinwiddie. Hits it from three-point range. Dinwiddie's got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Rose outside. No good that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Force lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. Embiid is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Miller. And it's Rose in at point guard. Now here is Miller. After the miss from Trae Young. Here's Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And one on Holmgren.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And he knocks down the first one. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Miller with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Force lead by 7. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Okongwu with a screen on Rose. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. And Okongwu slams it in.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Embiid finds Kuminga. And they double up Embiid. Here's Lively. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. No good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Rose sets the screen for Miller. Good on the 3-point shot. Miller's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for Pittsburgh.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Garland is checked in for Rose. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And it's Tampa with the ball, following the score by the Force. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Garland. Young with the steal. And they're moving it up. Joe with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Brown's shot is off. Pittsburgh leading by 8. The drive by Garland. Bucket is good. Garland's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Okongwu against Lively. Joe with it. Here's Young. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Garland the pass to Miller. Garland with the screen for Miller. Back to Garland. And is out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Garland kicks to Embiid. Clock at 6. Left side, Kuminga. Off target from outside. Tampa trails by 8. 9 feet out. Pass to Joe. Holmgren dishes to Young. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Young against Garland. Puts up a 3. Joe, good.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Pittsburgh leading by 5. Miller outside. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Tampa. Here's Brown. Now Joe. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Young's shot is off. And so Miller will bring it up for Pittsburgh. Now Embiid. Garland with a screen on Holmgren. Embiid showing his range right there.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Tampa trails by 8. Young outside. Out of bounds. Possession goes to the Force.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
The Force have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Young against Garland. Pass to Embiid. Over Holmgren. The rebound by Tampa. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Joe with it. Young outside from deep three-point land. And again, Tampa no luck. Pittsburgh leading by 8. Inside. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Kuminga. And it's now 23 points for Darius Garland. Young for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Outside, Kuminga. Back to Garland. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Embiid. 5 to shoot. Down low. Garland, no good. Tampa trails by 7. Joe with it. It's Young on the wing. For 3, Holmgren. Miller grabs the miss. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Young outside. Pass to Holmgren. Okongwu with the screen for Young. It's deflected. Garland against Young. Garland feeling him out a little bit. Off target at the rim. Tampa shooting about 43% here in the 4th quarter. Okongwu.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Garland, the pass to Embiid.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend. And as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
And Tampa making a change here. Batum's checked in. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Force.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They're very fast, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials. He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Young passes to Okongwu. And here's Batum, guarded by Embiid. And Batum kicks to Young. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. White is checked in for Tampa.
Substitution for Tampa. Number 0, Kobe White.
Pittsburgh leading by 6. Miller outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
White up top. Shoots over Embiid. Got a hand on it. Outside, Kuminga. Kicks it out to Garland. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Back to Embiid. Pass to Kuminga. Now Embiid shoots over White. Embiid with authority.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And here's Young. Driving inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Force. Good. Nice job down low. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for the Force.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Embiid's got 12 now in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here is Young. To the inside. Pass to Joe. Here's Brown. Defended by Kuminga. Just 2 to shoot. Young, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Garland, the pass to Lively. And here's Embiid. Lively a screen on Okongwu. Kept alive. The shot, no good. Tampa trails by 10. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Sinks the 15-footer. Young's got 35 in the game.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Garland. Three-pointer. The rebound by Tampa. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Kuminga that time on the assist by Miller. And the Force lead by 10.
They just blocked out the noise,
kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Outside Garland. So it's Pittsburgh picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This built. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.